recording because Comrie, say that again, bro.
Yo, I saw him trade live in Colombia. When we were at the airport, we were trading live. He traded live yesterday. I didn't trade it yesterday. He traded yesterday. In the clubs, we were trading. We were taking trades in the clubs. So I saw the shit. So yeah, I could stop asking questions about his live trading. I saw it for myself with my own eyes. We in the club dancing with bitches. Well, sorry about the bitches, but with chicks. And we were discussing trades and taking trades. So I wouldn't even question that.
I appreciate that because that's just the thing. Like, I don't understand why, like, there was. If you guys can understand that, like, what you just said, I'm in the club taking trades. This is my lifestyle. This is what I want my lifestyle to be. I want to be in the clubs. I want to be in a different area code and trading. I still like this is what I want, and so what you want too. And I'm trying to make this community grow. And like truly like fucking take our position from where we are now to somewhere else that we envision ourselves to be. That's what I want. And that's what we're doing each and every day, right? I do trade live. So Mongus, you asked that question. I do trade live. They asked me for my account number. None of you guys would ever do that. All right, especially to of some from somebody who's a known hacker, right? Amine is the hacker. He's the one who's doxing people. He's the one who is going to fuck your whole life up if you feel like if he feels like you are messing with him. All right. So yeah, that's why I gave him different numbers. Okay. I have emotions. I take losses. I tell people when I take losses. I blew challenges. I lost money. I lost a shit ton of money, but I make money too. That's just part of day trading. You're supposed to have a 100% win rate. If you do, then you're not trading, right? My win rate is probably 70 to 80%. And that's just from the numbers that I've been seeing for myself. If I take 10 trades, I'm probably gonna lose two or three trades. So as far as you guys questioning if I'm trading live, one of my boys that I was just with in vacation was there and he confirmed that trading live, not taking a screenshot and manipulating, fucking entries and trend lines and showing you them after 20 minutes. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm doing the shit for real. Okay, I can show you exactly why this sell happened. All right, there was a question someone asking, well, why is it even though H4 is it broke a decision level? How come this drop came? This drop came because if you look very closely, QR code scan. This is a decision level. If you look very closely, what happened? Price broke below this level. What broke it? It's this level right here, this gap level. Do you guys see that? Yeah?
Yeah, actually, that's my question, Rob.
This is the decision level. Price closed slightly below it. That this signifies the direction is down. Any push up is just a pullback, right? Your entry, you can get it from H4 when you simplify it, when you do a little bit more digging and deep top down, you could simplify or you can get a refinement. You can find the refinement in these areas right here. Well, then you'll ask yourself, well, how can I find the refinement? You can go to H4. I think it was there. It's right here. Yeah, H4. Yeah. Level right here. And then you combine it with the trend line. You could take that. I didn't take the sell. I took the buy and then just get ready for the sell. I did not get because I'm getting ready for the class. So
Hello.
yeah, that's why price sold because we had a break of a higher time frame decision level, right? Price is bearish. Um, I don't want to talk about this shit no more. That stuff that's been happening, social media. I don't ever again, right? I wanted I'm recording it now. I'm gonna post it in the group. They're gonna watch it. I'm gonna tell people that I gave my explanation, and that's just what I'm going to do from here on out. People want more transparency. I'll give that to you. Feel like I didn't think that I thought, me personally, I thought if I just posted my charts, that would be enough for you to learn. But if you need more transparency, I don't know why you would need that. But if you see system working, if you can replicate that, that should be just enough for you to make your own recollection, right? That should be your only thing. You shouldn't worry about what's working for you for someone else. Just worry about what's working for you and what's not. You've probably taken 3 or 4 mentorships, combine everything, let it work for you. There's nothing wrong with uh, using what works for you and what doesn't. That's what I did. And that's what started working for me. Okay, I learned the trend lines from RFT, and I combined it with things that Figzafi taught, or Ihana taught, or what Mansour Sapuri taught about supply and demand. I'm combining everything with my vision of what I see on the chart. What I see, I'm combining it. If you're not catching the same entries as me, that's completely fine. That's completely fine. But I'm giving you the levels that I'm looking at. Like, I show you guys what's that. You can backtest the entries. You can go to Discord, and then if you're smart, you can backtest all these entries and find them on your own. And what I'm teaching is exactly what they are, right? All right here, stuff like this. They're all justified through the system that I'm showing you guys. So that's it. That's what I wanted to address. As far as the mentorships and the Instagram drama that you guys see, it's just people being toxic people. They don't want to see me grow. And they see that, they know that I don't really give it, they're charging much more, or I don't like I'm not like out there soliciting mentorship. People are DMing me on their own accord, and that they want to learn, and that's it. All right. And then they're just not getting the mentorship money anymore. So that they just ganged up on me pretty much, and that's just what happened. Okay. I'm not Malaysian. I'm American. All right. Live in New York. I also live in Philadelphia. I've learned from those guys overseas, and I I don't need their endorsements, but they quote unquote gave me the go to teach what they taught me, and I've surpassed them. I don't care. I don't know them in person. All right. I do love them, but after what they've done, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I will never ever speak to them ever again. Right? No matter how, if they apologize to me, or if they show, like, signs, like just liking my post or something, showing me that, oh, they're sorry. Like, I'm smart. I can see these things. So I'm really, really sorry if you guys feel this deceived, or if you feel like you you know after seeing all these things happen. I'm sorry if you guys felt that way, right? But I am a trader. This is my lifestyle. And that's all that you guys need to know. And you know that if the system works, nothing else really matters. And if you're smart enough to make that judgment for yourself, nothing else really matters. It doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. For almost 3, 4, 5 years, everyone has been learning from ICT, and everyone who's been teaching ICT concepts are doing the same. Like, I'm not doing the same thing, but if you think about it, it's recycled information, and maybe somebody is teaching it or explaining it in a different way that's making sense for somebody. Maybe ICT spends way too much time explaining a concept, and people just get bored and they don't understand it, right? Some people want just quick shot explanation of something, and they could take it and back test it. With this system right here, you can't just explain everything in one quick shot. This system, you really need to use time. Time is in real time to make decisions of how to determine whether or not you want to go up or down. You need to do that. You can't just take these candles on TradingView and then back test it. You cannot do that because when you're trading, say, let's go for this candle here, right? If I just press play, right? How many pips of movement is that right there? That's about 120 pips. If you just press play on that move right there, you just missed 120 pip play on TradingView. So when I teach this in real time, when I try to extend these sessions and explain to you about that 120 pips right there could be enough for the whole week, right? You don't need to catch this whole move to be a profitable trader. If you go to M15, all you really do need, bro, is just this 20 pip move down for the day, and you're done. This 40 pip move down, this reaction from the trend line level, and you're good. That's it. That's all you need. So yeah. Again, I'm very sorry if there's some type of doubt that you guys felt in me, because the guys who have been quote unquote reputable on Instagram been maintaining their social media presence way longer than I have, because I'm kind of fairly new to this whole teaching shit. Them being the guys, quote unquote, they just no longer want me to be part of their little clan or whatever, and I never really was for that type of shit. They just told me that it's okay. Some of the students were go some people would go to them and ask them, was Robbie your student? Or some people would go to multiple people, ask them for their prices, and then or something like that, and then they'll go with me or something, and that's just it. And then the conversation is just like, no longer we're using SNR anymore. We're using decision levels, and they don't teach that. They're seeing that what I'm showing to people is actually working for people, and they're getting butthurt about it. And it's just an unfortunate situation that you guys are going through all of this during your learning process while I'm teaching you, and these guys who you thought were what you thought they are, they're doing this. Okay. I'm not a toxic person. I have enough dirt and I can throw the rocks out on these people, and I can get them done. But I'm not like that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. All right. Um, I just want you guys to just know that I want the best for you. And if the system works, so be it. If it doesn't, then go on with your life. Um, but it's been working for people, and if you feel like you're going through inconsistencies with the strategy, then all it takes is just some time, real time and experience. There's people who've been trading for maybe, let's just say, 4 or 5 months, or just starting out, or even trading for 6 or 7 years. It doesn't matter. Probably just there's something psychologically, or there's just something from your experience and time that is not giving you the space that you need to get where you want to go. So you just have to bend those rules of the fucking space-time complex. That's it. Just understand that wherever you want to go, you can go. The destination is there, right? It's the journey that matters, right? Is it a bumpy journey? Does it hurt? Or is it a smooth, clean journey? Right? Sometimes it hurts to get to where you want to go to, right? Sometimes it's okay to experience the pain. We're human beings. We're emotional creatures. We're not designed to make money. All we're designed as human beings, as primitive creatures, is to eat, shit, and have sex. We're not designed to make money. Money is not in our prototype. It's not. Money is completely irrelevant to our emotion. So whenever we do link our money to our emotions, we do things that are going to either push us harder or do things that are going to be, things that shouldn't be discussed here, right? Like what these guys are doing to me. Oh, okay. Um, Again, just going back to the whole idea of your journey. It's your journey. I'm here for passing down information that I've learned from my mentors. I openly tell people who I've learned from. They probably don't know. They're not explaining things the right way. Maybe I'm giving you a better perspective or an idea or a viewpoint that's probably completing something for you. That's probably what I'm doing, and it's working. And God bless. That's it. Um, what else should I say about this whole drama thing? Nothing else. I don't think I need to explain that ever again. I'm not going to say nothing about it on Instagram ever again. I'm going to post my trades and I'm going to live my life. And if you guys choose to be it's all right. If you guys choose to share your journey with me, you can. If you choose to speculate, stay on the sideline and just watch what everyone else is doing, you can also do that, or you could play the game yourself and win the game yourself, right? You can win it. That's what I'm here for. I want you to be better than me. I don't care about what you make. You shouldn't care about what I make. As long as we all can eat and grow together as people, then that's what matters. I woke up today coming just from Colombia with my boys. It feels so good to be back home just so that I can talk to you guys and get back into what I'm what I like doing. Feel me? Um so yeah, that's it. As far as that, I'm gonna cut that conversation out, and we're gonna go into decision levels. All right.
Sorry all
So
this
before
happened to
I
you,
go into,
Robbie.
huh?
I said, I'm sorry this all happened to you. It definitely was, in my opinion, just no reason for it, just the toxicity of it. Um, but you're a great trader, and we appreciate all your help and people who have been here. We see the work that you've put into the group, your trades, all the trades you post. I mean, that stuff you can't really fake, even if it is demo. I mean, the logic is there, the system is there. So thank you, and sorry all this unfortunate stuff happened to you while you're on vacation.
I
So
appreciate
it,
it.
it's never about your intention, Ravi. You are like, your character is always good. Yeah, I can read it through just talking to you. But just the thing is that how it happened, it's like a hit to your
Movie.
students when a mentor, it's not nothing wrong. Demo trading is nothing. There is nothing that these people are making this, but it will take a psychological hit on the people who trusted you or something. And again, I'm
Sure.
saying there is no. I never, even after I heard that, I know what your intentions are. I know what kind of person you are. I don't have to meet you. I don't have to, whatever journey we had, like for whatever time, I could understand you. I could understand the effort that you have put into. The only thing, if a person is not like that, and if he does this, people would have, just left it. But
Yeah.
when you are so genuine in your intention, but something like this happens, it baffles people, like baffles, and it creates
Percent.
this thing. So that's all I wanted to say. I have no problem with you. I have no problem traders trading demo, but it's some kind of when
The thing
people
is,
get to know.
I'm still trading live, and I just, I just, if you, Suraf, you tell me, will you ever give your account number to anyone? You just tell me,
No.
no. You're not gonna do that. You're not. Anybody in this room, there's about, what is it? About 45 people in this room. Can you guys all confirm that if anyone asks you for your own personal account live number, will you ever give it to anyone? Will you ever do, you can type it, you can say it, whatever. You're gonna say no. You're never gonna say, yes, Robbie, here's my account number. Go look me up. My life. Here are my live credentials. You're never gonna do that. No. I do trade live. I'm with this shit. I'm heavy with it. And I'm good. And I know that. And if you guys again have doubts, go have your doubts. But that's what happened. Surab, I appreciate what you just said because it did baffle people. It's like people are watching this stuff transpire in and they're seeing all this stuff happen.
Yes.
And
Yes.
now it's like people are picking sides. People are in their own, they're not focusing on the bigger picture. So
Yeah. It's sad that your own people, your so-called friends, that's a very sad thing, to be honest. No one should be in that space. Even if a
yeah.
friend does good or bad, a friend has to support that. Either it's good or bad. But still, it's fine. Let's. I think let's go on. And like he said, it happened at the horrible time when you are on a vacation. So I hope it didn't disturb your thing.
Yeah, I was silent. I was silent for these past couple weeks because I had this my sister's wedding. I have this vacation. I have another vacation coming. Like it's summertime, and this is what it is. If you guys felt like I've been silent, maybe you thinking, oh, he's not talking or something. This or because he's avoiding us and he's trying to hide. No. It's not that. Literally, we landed in New York City last night, and I woke up to trade New York. Right, literally, bro. My friends, they asked me. There's Kyla in this room. You guys can all DM her in the group. She knows I'm from America. She's from Colorado. She needs to wake up at 5:30 in the morning to trade New York, right?
5 a.m.
I live 5 a.m. 5 a.m. to trade New York session, right? People ask me, yo, when the fuck do you sleep? Right? When do you trade? Like when do you will get rest? There are like I can just say just from right now, if I were to think about it, I'll probably throughout a given week stay up 2 or 3 nights a week trading all the way through until noon of New York session. Once the liquidity starts, once the speed starts to die out, then I'll take a nap. I'll take a sleep. I'll take some rest from like 12, like right now, to like 6, and then go to the gym for like an hour or two, and then trade Asian session, and then go into do it again, right? And then I'll trade all fucking night. This is what I do. Like this is how I'm making my living, and I'm sharing that with you. I, I don't know what else to say. This is what I'm working with.
No.
This is my job.
We do understand. We do understand. But going forward, please, don't, it'll hurt you and hurt people that believed in you. So let's
Yeah,
be transparent going forward, whatever it is, good or bad. So that's what I am expecting. Nothing else.
yeah. I expect that too. I expect that too. Go ask Amine, go ask Arif to give them to give ask for live live account information. Go ask them. They're not gonna give it to you. So, or when it came to me, why did I get treated this way? Go ask anybody. Go ask ICT. Go ask Elon Musk for his live information and see what he says. Go ask them and then come back to me and say, okay, I understand why.
Ravi.
I am an
Hello, can you hear
emotional
me?
creature. I hear you, bro. What's good, Jay?
Yeah. I think that the most important thing right now is figuring out for ourselves how to work the system, like you said. I believe that one thing that can clear anyone's doubt is you being able to, thank God it's weekend already, you being able to go back to the charts and try to see these things for yourself. I believe that a lot of people are not successful trading because um, and I put myself in this category. We kind of lazy to go back to the charts and do some work, you know. So, and one thing also is having so much information and trying to go back to the charts to look at these things can be so confusing. I
Okay,
just want to plead with you for whatever. I don't know what you have planned for this session. So my plea is straight to the point. Let's get this thing down, like exactly what
for
you
sure.
see it, how you implement it, and let's go and do the work. Like you have, I don't know, but I feel like you said, you don't owe anybody your live account or whatever. I'm personally, I'm not so concerned about that. I'm just concerned about okay, if it truly works, how can I make it work for me? You know what I'm saying? If it doesn't work,
Yes.
I move on. Like there's no point trying
Oh,
to fight and do all these unnecessary things. So my plea for this session is and I believe that the way this session, the way you trade, I believe is something that can be taught in a very, very short period of time instead of, having too
going.
much talk and, making it so lengthy and so tiring. So
Yeah,
my plea for today is just go straight to the point, show us how you do it, how it works, what to look out for, what not to look out for. Let's go back on our own and do the due diligence. If it works for us, fine. If it doesn't work for us,
that's the
fine.
key word right there, the due diligence.
Yeah.
Due diligence,
So,
because with the due diligence with this strategy, a lot of the major percentage of it is using real time due diligence on being on the charts and really looking at what I'm showing you, right? Again, when you try, if I do an 8 hour session and try to explain the whole idea about time, I cannot do that. I cannot simulate time just with an quick explanation.
well, it's a good thing you have like a catalog of your trades for the last week or so. So we can go over that and just try to understand your thought process going into
Mm.
those trades and how you partialed out, where you put your stop loss, how you picked the best trend lines for those trades, what you were thinking, while
Mm.
price was playing out and all those stuff. So I think that would help a lot instead of bickering
Yeah.
and going over why Arif did this, why this did that.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
feeling like
I haven't really I haven't publicly addressed this. So I had to do it today, and
I understand. I
I'm
understand. I
gonna move
understand.
forward, and I don't mean to bring in the toxicity, and I don't want to be I don't want it to be like that. I don't, and from here on out, like I had to think about what I had to do. My intention was like with the G Spot Discord mentorship is for us to be able to continue to, like you say, like people have these boundaries of learning. It could be because they don't have enough time or stuff like that. The whole point is like growing the community. I want don't I don't want you to feel like once I take your money and I teach you the main system, like for a month or something. I don't want you guys to feel left out. That's why I did this. I've seen it happen so many times, even throughout my own experience, where I would pay somebody and then they would just disappear, and there's just no communication at all. There's nothing. And trading is a lonely game, but sometimes you do need that reference point sometimes to go back to, someone to speak to, someone to console your idea with. And that was the whole point with Discord. And it was a little scattered in the beginning, all very overwhelming when people are posting their trades. There's newcomers coming in, and like I get it. It was just very overwhelming. Um, that's why I let people join the sessions from the start. So then they could, if you were here 2 months ago and you're still not getting it, that's why I'm allowing people to get in those sessions. I would want you to be part of that, if you're not getting something. Yeah, so what I can say today moving forward with commitment is that I'm not going to add any more people. In this Discord, it's gonna be just us for now, or just us. We're gonna go through the syllabus all over again. We're gonna start from fresh, day one, and then we're going to do it all over again. And I hope you guys can learn from it. And I will give you my time. I'll give you whatever I can to help with your understanding with the training. All right. But I needed to publicly address this. I'm gonna send
Yeah,
this recording to those guys as well. Don't care. Don't want the drama. I want just pure positivity, and I want you guys to do good. That's all. And if you can see
that's
that from me, even if you don't, if you feel like I'm saying it just with words, I'm going to show it with my actions, and I'm going to show you guys that I do actually care, and I want your success. I do want your success. Uh, I never thought that this shit would go this way. I never thought this. I never thought that, bro. I just never thought it would lead to this point where people, when jealousy and the envious. That's what me being silent for this couple weeks. That's what I've seen, and that's what it was, and that's just the simple truth is that they become they became envious. That's it. And again, I'm sorry if you felt deceived. I won't add any more people into this Discord. It's gonna be just us, and then we're gonna grow. There's about what 100 something people, whatever. If you guys can make the sessions when I teach, you can teach. But I'm gonna maintain this group, just this. I'm not going to use Telegram. I'm not going to. Um, I'm just gonna focus on G Spot and us. Okay. Um. So God bless. Like, let's move forward from all this drama shit. Um. And if you feel like you don't want to learn from me, go ahead. You can make your own decision. But as a person, as a human being, the only thing is when you wake up in the morning, I don't wish your downfall. Nobody wants to wake up like, no. I don't have that intention to, plan on your downfall. Okay, I don't have that. I wake up in the morning hoping that I can have a great day, and I want the same thing for you as well. Simply that. All right, so we're gonna go over decision levels. All right. Multi time frame is going to be, I'm going to tell you right now, multi-time frame, MTF. It's going to be your best friend later, but your biggest enemy now. MTF. Why? Because multiple time frame, you're going to have multiple decision levels. That's going to give you multiple views. So how do you deal with MTF? Prioritize HTF. Even if you are a scalper, or if you're just an intraday trader, if you're just collecting 20, 30 pips, always prioritize HTF. So you can either reduce your losses and you can play in the side of momentum, or you can swing, however you want to do it. Always do this. If I were to give you a number of the percentage of higher time frame levels and lower time frame, it's 80 to 20. So 80% of the time, your HTF levels, the break or the rejection of sorry.
Rory,
So that is the simplistic nature of prioritizing HTF is the break or rejection of higher time frame levels. It's going to determine your direction. That is the simple approach, right? So how else can I put this in other words? You need to see price. We're using time, price for price closing below or rejecting the level on that time frame that you found the level, right? Price reject. Yo, I'm going to mute everyone. I'm going to mute everyone.
couleur ici? Clique.
So what do I mean by that? I mean that you want price to settle on the time frame that you found the level. So price reject or break on the time frame level is found. Again, H4 example is you want to see if you have an H4 decision level, you want to see if H4 breaks or rejects. Let's repeat that again. Your biggest enemy, which will become your best friend, is MTF. Prioritize higher time frame. How do you do that? You determine that when you see the break or rejection of your higher time frame levels, the break or rejection will determine direction, even if it is the slightest closure above or below the level.
Is this from the first left? Right?
First left, we're gonna go over first left, and then we're gonna go over up to, we can go over how to do far left as well.
Okay.
Let me just do the simple stuff first. I wanna start fresh and start clean with you guys, and let's do this. Okay, so break. You want to see price settle on the time frame you found the level. So let's just say you have the decision level right here, right? You want to see if H4 comes back up here, if it closes above it, or it rejects it. So you have, let's just say, an engulfing decision level. Something like that, right? You want to see sorry. You want to see if price is closing above it or it rejects it. That's it. Now, you use that with weekly, mainly weekly. I like to use monthly, but monthly can be a little deceptive because monthly doesn't have a stagnant calendar closing date. What do I mean by that? Is that the monthly ends in the middle of the week, and it can be it can help. Like monthly direction does help, but we know that weekly it starts on a Monday and it starts and it ends on the Forex charts. We know that it's Monday to Friday or Sunday to Friday, right? We can see that it's concrete information on the weekly. So if the weekly breaks, let's just say this little diagram is weekly. If it breaks this level, that means that you're bullish. If it breaks it, if it rejects it, it means that you're selling still. You're still looking for signs of continuation. So if weekly is rejecting a weekly level, what do? You go to daily and then you look for the same thing. You're going to look for DL possibly here or here and see if daily is rejecting that, right? And the precision comes with using the trend lines with the entries. So that's what the time frame thing is. The problem is that the timing of how the candles are closing can be a little bit exhausting when you have an H4 level and price is either shooting up to it or if it's just slowly climbing up to it. That could take a couple of days or it could take 1 hour for it to do that. That learning curve or that 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 whatever volume of price using time is what's going to either affect your psychology and whether you should be buying or selling, right? So for more clarity, let's just say that uh, okay, let's just say that price closed above this decision level, right? That means this is weekly. Let's just say weekly. That means that weekly would become bullish, right? And you would get that information also when you see that daily broke above a weekly level. You get that. You can use your weekly swing or the daily swing or even the intraday swing and see that within this weekly decision level, you have a daily decision level that lines up with your weekly level that's being broken. That gives you signs that price is bullish. So then you'll get to a moment where you see price go down like this, right? And then you'll start experiencing a losing streak because you tell yourself that weekly is bullish, but the price is selling. Means that weekly is buying, tells us that we should be buying, but then why is it selling, right? Where is it selling back to? It's going to sell back into a decision level. mainly most of the time either source or a previous higher time frame decision level. Maybe it could be something like this something right here that it retraces back into, or it could come back into something here. That is just our duty to determine that and manage our risk properly. It could do that. Decision levels, then we'll go into live charts and look at some examples. But when you see that weekly is bullish and then all of a sudden daily it starts to sell, Monday opens up and it's selling down, selling down, you're taking losses because you're weekly bullish, then you start taking sells and then price just goes up and you get fooled because you just get lost with direction because you don't have the idea of multi-time framing down pat. That happens to me too. I get my direction wrong as well. It happens on a weekly basis. Just catch myself before I fall too deep into drawdown. Um, I'll take my shots. I do take losses, guys. Um, uh, so let's look at today's information, right? This week's information. Today is Friday, right? So the weekly is going to like this. Let's just say that price closed. There's about 3-4 hours until the market closes. What kind of information do we have at the moment, right? You have a decision level right here. Boom. I'm gonna color this like I normally do as weekly. But why this decision level? Now you can mark out the open and close of this candle, drag it across, and see what happened. This decision level closed below this guy right here. This decision level. Yes, I did try to take a sell here. I did, right? How many points is that? 100 points. I did sell from there. Yes, I did. Because I'm either taking the trade from the source or the source break, which is this. And it did give us a reaction. Obviously, the swing started from the source. So then you have to ask yourself, do I want to take that risk here? Or should I take my risk there? That's for us to determine, right? All right. So what can we conclude if price were to close the way it is today, right now, is that price is bearish because we already have a rejection of a decision level and price just rejected our decision level. How can we get some more information? We use multi-time frame, right? So you can see that your daily refinement would be right here. Leave your weekly level there, but you can see that daily also has, and it lines up in that same zone. We have a decision level that push price down, right? And it confirms that if you look back from this weekly push down. So yes, you would look for something here. And then how can you confirm that we're bearish? You can see that the decision level that took price up above 2-hour source points on the weekly, right? So that's the yellow is daily. Go to yellow. daily. You can see that decision level right here. Was broken. So how can you take that information moving forward? Now you have a break to the downside, also have some more breaks as well. On the daily, you have information of this guy right here and even this guy right here. So what did price do? Retraced back up into your daily level, gave us a reaction. So you take a shot at that level because this open daily, open and closed below this daily bullish decision level. So you take the shot, all right? H4, how can you get that? How can you get some more information on this movement here? You have a decision level that's been respected. Again, you leave the daily level there, right? You can see that you have a couple of rejections there. How can you get a more precise entry? You look for the decision level that broke the H4 decision level in the past. Push down, you can see even if it's the slightest closure, it's closing below a decision level here. And then what did price do? It broke down. You can see H4. It's even breaking down these below these H4 levels, I mean daily levels, excuse me. And then it's retracing. It bought back up into our source point daily. And then we can find the refinement. You could take this guy right here. This is our H4 level. You can see that H4 is even rejecting that level. Let me get my toolbox. Where is it? Yes. You can see that the decision level that I just drew, which broke a previous decision level on H4, is also being rejected, and it's also rejecting daily. So you can also even confirm that H4 is bearish, right? Even though we had this huge push up, it was about, what is that? 100 pips or 1,000 pips? 1,000 pips, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what the conversion is, but that's probably, I think 100 pips, let's just say. Even though this big push up, you would consider based off of how the weekly and the dailies are closing, you want to see where the breaks are coming from. Now, let's just go over some more examples of what I just explained right here. So we have a decision level right here. This is daily. Price broke out a decision level. But why is this level so important? Why do you want to see or monitor this level? Either being broken or rejected to give you direction or not on the daily. Remember, HTF is what you want to start prioritizing. Doesn't matter if you're a scalper, whatever. You want to be on the right side of the market. You want daily to settle price on a daily level. So you either break the daily level or you either reject it. As a day trader, using this system, that's how you're going to need to observe its price. Is is using candlestick to candlestick analysis and using time, actually using how the candles are closing to determine price, if it's being rejected or not. So after price broke the decision level, let's go back to why this level is important, right? Most likely there's a weekly level here that price is rejecting. Let's find it real quick. To go over Coma's question about using far left, you can use this level. And to answer to give you guys a short description of why this level can be used in relationship with price is that when you don't have a true at current market price, when you don't have a decision level on that time frame, then you use the current market swing, whatever it is, price is shooting down. What could price swing back down into? So on the weekly, you could mark out things like this. You could also mark out this guy right here and here. But we want to use well, this is current market price. Let's just say, for example, this guy was a full bearish candle. And there's nothing here. You can use something like, you can use that because this is a decision level. Crap. You cannot identify a support and resistance, in our case, a decision level. You can use this level and say that price broke above it, and then it retested this level again, right here. But then it also, sorry, yeah, let's just say it's like that. Don't worry, yes, disregard this little closer. You see that price is rejecting this level along with the the level here, right? So actually, let's get rid of that. Going back into the example, is that this level is rejecting something, and price was a swing down. It broke out of a bullish decision level here. So we're bearish. What do you want to see happen, right? You either want to see price come back into these levels, reject or reject or break. In this case, it broke because it's following something else on the higher time frame. You can see that actually on monthly level, you have a gap level that was broken out. Why is this level important? You would ask yourself again, it's the same idea as to how to approach decision levels. You want to see what these moves did, push down from where this opening closed below something here, right? You can see that, yeah, it didn't close quite how we wanted to close on the monthly, but let's go to the weekly really quickly. Just put this zone. Let's see that the weekly from the monthly level again. This is monthly. Monthly. Weekly. You can use that as a weekly level as well. Use this as well. But let's just keep it simple and use this. Monthly, weekly lining up decision level with a breakout level. So it's breaking out from decision level here, and this is also the decision level here. It's like a source break of a break. So using multiple time frame, you can see that price broke down. Any push up is just a pullback. Pullback where? Back into again decision levels. Okay, so let's go back into that example again. This level is important because it broke below a level that once took price up here, right? So now we want to see whether it gets rejected or broken on the daily. Price broken. So what will happen is that price either is going to test the level that was broken or the source point. At this moment, you can start taking trades. This is daily. You could start taking shots at these levels with lower time frame confluences. So I told you that daily, you prioritize daily as your direction. You need to start using HTF weekly and seeing how those levels are being broken and rejected, and then going down into lower time frames, and then identifying levels that can support you with the idea of the breakout, right? On daily, we had this gap level H4. I can see that it's also lining up with a level here as well. So let's run that up. Now, there's something that just happened here that you need to observe. Today, it's daily H4 level. Price broke out from it. It pulled back into it. H4 closed below the daily level. Now, this is where it gets a little bit confusing. You want to find the decision level that took price down into the daily level, right? So it's this H4 decision level here. If you are taking the buy, you want to see this H4 decision level being broken, because you're not going to take the trade straight from the daily level, daily time frame, excuse me. You're going to at least go to H4. I mean, I would say at least H4 you can take your entry from. I take entries from H1 and 15, but I don't recommend you taking it from the daily because the daily didn't close yet. So if you are taking a trade from a level that is if you're taking a trade based off of daily action, you're not getting the right information. H4, okay, so you have this daily break let's just say you bought here, you want to see the level that took price down being broken. So you can see that price broke above this decision level and then price rejected it. So you could have taken, I'm just trying to find the area, the level here. I can't see it on H4, but H1 can probably give us something. H1, H1. H1 is telling me something else as well. It means that price is breaking down, right? H4 broke down below. H1 also broke down below. So if I take this buy from this daily level, right? We see that daily broke out. Taking the buy based off of that breakout level, then I would have to be wary in my position. I need to be cautious of how I manage this position. That now that we have a break of a level here, any push up can just be pushed back down, back to the source point that caused the breakout, right? So what do you see? Decision level here. You have a decision level here. When you're marking this H4 using real time, right? This is H1, excuse me, by the way. When you see that H1 rejected a decision level, you're in this buy, got to pay yourself something at that moment in time. Let's just say you got into this point here, area here, went up 60 pips. You got to pay yourself something. Price goes up 30 pips, pay yourself something. Put yourself at break even, right? Manage the position, add to it when you get signs of continuation or or rejection. In this point in time, you would see that price actually rejected our H1 level. So you could hedge a position or you could just close your position all the way. But what you see now here is that price actually shifted direction again to the downside. It broke towards, it broke down. You can see that this is our decision level and price closed below it. And now also another detail using time and closing is that it's rejecting this guy. So there's two things you can need to do right here to manage this position. Is seeing that yes, price is pushing up from a daily level, but which level what do you prioritize? Do you prioritize H1 direction or H4 direction or the H daily direction? You need to prioritize the higher time frame flow, right? Even though you're going to experience pullbacks. So you could see that it's also rejecting a bullish decision level. You could add to your position here. Add to your position here, and if it's something like a minuscule, you will get when you're trading the system, you will get signs of if price wants to go. So that's that H4 level. When you take the level down to excuse me. You go to H1, go back to H1. See that that's just the H1 level. You go to M15 and find that it's also lining up with M15 decision level. And you can just take the entry here, right? And what do you want to see? You want to see M15 break. Right. So let's see if that happens. right? So then, yeah, that confirms that it shows us that we are in the right direction based off of the major break on daily. Right here, daily. Okay, so going back, candles are completing itself, so that's trading view does. But you could take that buy and and manage your position, pay yourself, and expect that even though you're still breaking up to the upside, there's always a chance for price to continue going down. And that is how what I recommend is not to jump all over the place, is that always pay yourself. If you're at this point in the system where you understand something, just know that paying yourself, even if you're like a swing trader and you want to get the major move from top to bottom, always pay yourself something and then manage and add to your positions as you go. So I would add to this position and I would take the risk and see that, okay, fine, price created this decision level. It's pushing up, pushing up, pushing up. It rejected this decision level, but then upon the rejection, it didn't break my H4, my H1 decision level. So then I would take the shot here. How do I get that precision? Again, with the trend line, I would look for something like this guy right here. Actually, let's see if there's more percent for see trend line. I think that was the one. Okay, you can see that price is rejecting our level, also our trend line, and you want to see price break the decision level that took price down, right? So do you see that price broke actually the source and the source break, right? So these two levels gives us more signs to the upside. So you manage your position, pushed up how many pips? What's that? Most 100 something pips? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is this 170 pips right here? Let's just say 100 pips. It pushes up, pay yourself something, and you manage your position accordingly. And you look for either using real time, you want to see if price is creating a decision to go down or decisions to go up. So this moment in time, you can see that it's creating decisions to go up because it also broke above M30 as well. So you can see that price gave us another push from your entry points, pushed up even more. So it's from here, it was 100 pips, pushed up another 70 pips. So you have 170 pips right there, along with the position down below here, right? So you ask yourself, how do I manage the position? Pay yourself, put yourself break even, and look for price to continue giving you signs of continuation to the upside and the downside. That's it. Period. Period. Nothing else. Nothing else. Um, and and just using the idea of multi-time frame with your decision levels, that it's always going to go from monthly to monthly, daily to daily, and then how to confirm that is using decision levels on each time frame, right? Right. So I don't know if I should go to each Let's go to let's just stick to H1. So we have again confirmation that price wants to keep going up. H1 rejected our decision level. So this is our entry. Price pushed up. We had a breakout right here. Upon the breakout, came back into the decision level here. There and also there. So you get a break of this level here, and then a retest following the higher time frame flow. So if you miss this guy, you can get this move too, right? This push up is what? Again, it's most 200 pips. You don't need anything more than that. You want to move up. Okay? So yes, let's just reiterate something. Monthly and weekly will give you your main direction. Monthly and weekly will give you your main direction. Write this down in your notes. Daily is going to give you confirmation of the main direction. The daily rejection or break of monthly decision levels or HTL. Well, we could say monthly, weekly DLs gives us confirmation of direction. Then H4 gives us flow. I'll explain what I mean by that in just a second. Flow and H1 is control. Sure. I'll post that. I'll post this in the group. So what I mean by this is that if you have what I mean by H4 flow is H4 is actually my favorite time frame because you actually have you have concrete information from a daily from like a real time perspective, like a concrete real time confirmation of direction at the moment. So how many H4 candles are in a day? There's 6. So if H4 is moving up, breaking other H4 levels, you can confirm direction with the daily break and or the daily rejection. What do I mean by that? Let's go to daily. level here. H4 so stereo. Excuse me. It's fucked up. Probably push that. Yeah, okay. So H4 flow is you're already bullish from this point here. H4 flow is that you don't have that information yet of the daily because daily has yet to close. But when you see that H4 is also in line with your higher time frame direction, and you see that H4 is also closing above levels. So if we look on this day, it's Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, so the day would end with one more candle. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles. So this is one day worth of price action. If you see that, don't confuse yourself with this as a wick, just to separate the date. You see that H4 is breaking above levels here. So this let's just see. So already have confirmation here, but as you're managing your position, you would see this move and this move. Color them differently so you can see exactly like so you have an open and close decision level that broke above multiple decision levels. You have this one right here. You have multiple breaks. So you are at this moment bullish. Again, this decision level was then also created. Look at this open, close. Mark the open to this close and see what did it break. You can see, oh, sorry. You can see that it broke a decision level as well. It broke this guy. So you would maintain yourself as with the flow, H4 flow, you would maintain bullishness on the daily, with the daily. You can pull these levels and see what happens. If you're expecting price to you see that price is breaking out and you're expecting price for a retrace, you could start to analyze the levels that were being broken as your decision levels or the source point. So let's see what happens. See this? You could take that trade. It's H4, but you go to H1, you're going to find that there's an H1 decision level right there. So if H4 and H1 is rejecting itself, then you can take the shot right there. This is decision level that was broken, and it's also lining up with the current refined decision level. And then you bring in your trend line. Pretty sure there's a tighter one, but That's a completely valid trend line, and you can completely take that buy there. Could this is probably 15 pips drawdown. I'm pretty sure there's a tighter trend line. Just gotta find it. Yeah, something like that. But the main point is when you see price come down to it, um, in real time, you have this level price coming down into it. You want to see if it's being rejected or broken. Maintaining the higher time frame direction, or we would be bullish. Price just broke out. This is just a pullback. Yes, Steve, that's exactly right. You could use that trend line as well. There you go. That's the one. There. Clean and easy. And then you would want to see price then break above the level that pushed price down. So you see that. Push the price above this level. So we could hold the trade, pay ourselves something, then continue to look for opportunities to re-enter, take some shots. If it's not going your favor, close immediately. But I do this quite often where I would get a break and then immediately I would try to look for a break and retest of a source break. I would do that and I would combine trend lines with it as well. Let's see if that happens. I would at this moment in time, I would hold the position and obviously pay myself monitoring my layers and shit like that, and then seeing what information I'm getting, right? Seeing that price is giving us signs of continuation to the upside, especially you see that it rejected our breakout level. And then upon the break of rejection, you have the break of the level that pushed price down. So then what do you see? You get a retest of that level. You can take that and add to your position. So 1, 2 positions you can maintain. Then what you would do is then look for how price is forming using OHLC. That's another topic for a different day, but OHLC is very important as well. If you're bullish, how should you expect the candle to open up? It should be that if indeed you are bullish, it should open up. It should give you a little push up. It should go, and then it should continue up and do something like that. And let's see if it does that. That's exactly what happened. Precisely, right? If you're bullish, price needs to open low, up, and then close. And that's what happened. We also have a break of some higher time frame levels on the lower time frame H4 control points, whatever, however you want to say it, flow. So yeah, you would get that entry there and you maintain your positions. You get this guy, you got this guy, and you're pushed and you closed above a daily and weekly level. So you're bullish. If you guys are confused, which I think some of you might be, the idea of multi-time frame this is how it's how it needs to go. Like you need to mark out the higher time frame levels and use LTF, lower time frame decision points to confirm your high time frame direction. So is there any questions, by the way?
I still have a question about like choosing the right like far left levels.
Sure.
I'm still confused about like how, because
Yeah. Let me
like
get
you can
let me get you. I got you. Let me draw a diagram and then I'll try to
uh,
show that in the chart as well. All right. So you have, all right, let's do something like this. And you have a decision level right here that price rejected, right? You have a decision level down here for sure. But then you're gonna have stuff happen like this. So if you use far left, what you'll need to do is look for decision levels within here and expect some type of reaction. Because price doesn't just go from point A to point B. It goes from, the previous decision levels that were broken and then rejected. So let's go into the chart and look at that. So we have something like this right here. Decision level was rejected and you're pushing price above, right? So you can see that at current market price, you have this right here, this right here. But you could also use levels from the left side, the decision levels that were broken primarily from the left side. So you can see that this situation, you would use something like this. And you would only use it because after the breakouts, you have the initial rejection of it. So let me just make it clear. If it's there, yeah, it's there. Okay, so you have the break, and then you have the retest, right? If, for an example, this is just one big bearish candle. And you had, let's just say, this level, you could even do something like that as well. Does that make
so
sense?
not really, because
Yeah,
let me annotate real quick.
yeah.
So like if you're gonna be choosing like this level, right? Then why can't you choose like this level or some level in the past also?
Yes, that's a good question. So for this specific example, you would actually use this level right here, this level here. Um, Considering that this is just one big bearish candle and you don't have a point of reference of how deep price can go. Let me just put this in the front so that it doesn't confuse anyone. All right, so imagine this is just a bearish candle. Price broke out. You would need to look for areas that price can reject too, right? So why this though? Because what you can see is that this is a decision level that was created, and actually you can see that it got the tight rejection there, but you have a key level here. Why is this key? Key level because Mm, all right, yeah. Have a decision level here that was rejected one, two times. This is a key level here because price broke that level. It operated as the breaking, it made price push down, right? So you see that upon the break, it's open and close, pushed price back up into the decision level here. So let's just, I would have to use multi-time frame. This is weekly. It's most likely something here. Let's just say it's this. Pushed price back down into a higher time frame level. Then price initiated to move up after these rejections of this monthly level. Price broke out. So when you, this is weekly, by the way, so it's stronger. These levels are stronger. You see that when you pull that level across. I'm trying to explain it in a way where this example, this candle is present. Like it's just one big candle. Using far left and far right. If it's just like that and you don't know how deep price can go, you could use this level here. And coincidentally, if you take that out, and consider the rejections of current market price also with the far left here, then you can see that this would be enough valid area for you to consider start taking a trade from. It's rejecting open and close and the major. I mean, we can just consider this as a major support level because it was a major level because it broke this that held price up for so long. So it does have some type of significance to it. So when price broke up after rejecting a higher time frame level, you can use stuff like that. Um, let's just go into this range and see how if I could explain something else, something more in depth about using these guys here as in getting you a trade. Well, for this one, you can see that clearly this guy is the guy, that took price down into your daily level. And then it created a decision level here, right? Upon creating the decision, price rejected this level, kept rejecting it, and then we see that price broke above. I'm showing you right now how you can use these levels. See that this level is broken, right? And then leave that level the way it is. It's weekly. So you see how on weekly time frame, at one point in time, this operated as resistance. Price broke above, broke down. Yeah, fine, and found support. When you're monitoring price coming up to it, coming up, and then you see this happening. You're bullish, and you see this happening. you want to see what is going on here. So this is weekly. Let's go to daily real quick. Does anything line up here? This is how you use far left and far right. This is, if you cannot find support or resistance, you use something from the left in conjunction with something like this. If there's something in between here and you see that it's rejecting or breaking, then you can use that as information for your direction. So let's go to daily. Right. So daily broke out from that level. It broke out from that level, and you have multiple decision levels here that you can consider taking your trade from. Um, so let's see what happens. Go. So schema here. Let me just try to get this quickly. It's weekly. Yes. So multi-time frame weekly would be this guy right here. This is decision level that was rejected. So you look for the rejection here. Then at the same time, using daily, you have here. Or let's see, you have low as in that H4 level there. This H4 level is important because at that moment in time, it broke above this level here. So then it just becomes part of the confluence with the idea of far left being broken. Just give you another way to, because literally, I don't know if you guys, when you went to YouTube in the beginning, people would tell you to mark out levels that gets rejected multiple times, stuff like this. And tell you that you could do that, and then you can explain it without really. I mean, they tell you that you could do it without really explaining why you could why you could do that. When you consider that this when you consider a level like this, you want to find out what broke it, what broke this level, and because you can see right here, oh, this is not actually a decision level, but if I were to, I mean, mark it up. There, there, right here. When you see price breaking out, and especially for this point in time for gold, it was very sensitive because there was really nothing clear. So you would need to use um previous you need to, because price was creating its all-time high, everyone was confused and it wasn't sure. So how do you where do you there was nothing clear. There's no clear resistance for you to consider, right? This is all-time highs, so pushing back down, it's going to come back into some type of. So if you go to, even if you go to month, I mean, 3 month, 3 monthly, 3M, we can see that you have a decision level here. Even if you go to 3M, this level becomes an important zone. And then if you look at monthly, see that this level here is quite important because you have bullishness here. You have decision level here. It broke, but what broke it? This level here. These levels become significant in the future at some point in time because now look, you have a rejection here. This is a weekly swing right here. Boom, weekly swing from here. And then what do you see is that price goes up and it's rejecting. So it's rejecting your far left and then it's rejecting your current lower time frame. Lower time frame key levels. And you can use those as confluences. You can find another confluence and take a trade. So then if you were to just keep moving down, I can guarantee you that you'll find decision levels within this area for you to take the trade.
I'm still confused
I know, dude.
because like
can
how
you
so
can you share your screen and can you explain to me and show me how you view far left and far right? I'm gonna make you
okay, let me
I'm gonna make you host and you can share your screen and I wanna see how you view it.
do that real quick. Where is right, one sec. How do you share screen? You guys see my screen?
Yeah.
So like I don't like I don't understand, but because like so when you have a far left level, like we could technically like hit something like okay, wait. Let me think real quick. So like
Leave that level where it is. Leave that level there where it is. That's good. And get another one out. Yes.
so we hit something like right here perfectly, but we also hit like this right here. We also hit I think yeah, this level also perfectly, which is also like a 3-month level if you look. But let's not get into that.
Yeah.
So we hit that. Let's go back to monthly. So like I'm confused because I'm not sure if I should refine like this from this level. I should refine it to like a lower time frame level here, or if I should be taking a far left level.
Okay, so monthly, you see that you have a breakouts. Yeah, let's see.
To
You
the
have
upside.
yeah. Well, right here, you have a break below, right? This decision level. And then at the same time, on the monthly candle being printed and completed, you see that it rejected this gap level here, right here, right? So when you see that, it would suggest that price would be bearish, but it's gonna have a deeper pullback, and it's gonna be like just like how it's being shown.
But so after like okay,
Mhm.
because also with the rejections and the breaks, right? Like I'm confused if like so you will only use the current market price for a break to indicate a
Need to.
pullback.
Yes.
You don't use
Yes.
something from far away, like if we hit a far away level, then
So in this point, gold it's sensitive because right now it created a high from an unfresh level, right?
like what do you mean high from unfresh level like here?
like it created see, let me get a line tool. Actually, if you look, this is a decision level here that was broken up and then it broke down and then seconds. You got this trend line because at that moment in time, gold didn't have any other, it didn't have anything else but these levels here. So the break and the rejection of them is significant. But okay, to answer your question, is when you do the multi-time frame analysis on the higher time frame, you pull the current market price up point. So let me get the tool
So
for circle. One second. You get
let
this
me
guy here.
right.
You
All right.
leave out there.
So
You see that price is breaking
you would
down.
be yeah, you would be focused on this, right?
Mhm.
And then yeah, you'd be focused on
And
this
then
level only.
you see how it closed, right? And you see where it found
Yes.
support. All right. So you found support there and you're bearish, right? So you would have to note it down somewhere is that monthly is indeed bearish and it found support. So let's go to
All right,
weekly
wait,
time frame. Go to
let's go.
yeah,
Do you want me
yeah.
to go? Okay, let me
Yes,
do
yeah.
the
Set the flow.
okay. So it's gonna be cells, right? Or should I
Yeah.
do bearish or I don't know.
You could say cells, doesn't matter.
Okay. So we're cells. Okay. But first let me do this real quick.
Yeah.
So we're clear on like purpose of DLs, right?
Yeah.
So it's the like the first thing is the market flow,
Yes.
and the second thing is the next candle direction, right?
Yeah.
Those are the two things, right? So okay, so right now we're setting the market flow, correct? So to set the market flow also when you have like I don't know if I should
Go ahead, go ahead.
because I could share Miro, but you know I could do it on here too.
No, no,
So
no. It's fine.
when you
When you
use let
set the
me do
market
this.
flow, right? When you market
Let me
flow, it
where's the
changes.
bot? So
Mhm.
when you have this, let's see. Okay, let's see. You have this. So you use let's make this. These are up. Okay. So you use only type 1 and 2s for market flow, correct?
Pretty much. It's engulfing level
And
and
the
gap
hybrid,
level. Yeah.
the hybrid one. You don't use like the type 3, correct?
Type 3, it's pretty much just like the hybrid. It's just like open and close, right? That's taking out a previous decision level.
Yeah, yeah, but it's not taking out a candle, right?
Like um this open and close level, right? Um
Let me see if I can. You know what? Let me share. Let me share Miro real quick, and then
yeah, yeah.
I'll like wait. Zoom. Where's how do I wait? Why is it weird? Okay, stop share. Let me share this. All right. So you guys can see my screen.
Yeah.
Uh, I don't know if that's okay. So let's make this. So I don't know if I have stuff from here. Wait. You know what? Wait. I'll just create it, make it fresh. So when you have a price leg, right? Um, you know what? So we have to basically take out the previous like you have a leg. So
Yeah.
market flow, let's say we're bearish, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have to we have to go up here and
Yes.
take out this previous let me mark it out. This DL right here.
Yes. But before you continue, right?
Mhm.
That big push up that just happened, right? That push up, you can
Yeah.
also anticipate that too, because
Yeah, but
when
we're just talking about
yeah.
market flow right now,
Okay.
right?
All right.
Not
Okay.
the
Okay. Gotcha.
not
Gotcha.
yeah, okay. Not
Good.
the
Good.
next candle. So yeah, let me mark out market flow. Okay. So this is just market flow. So we can use this, or we can use, if it's, let's do this example right here. We have this. I'm trying to make, yeah, I guess I'll just switch it on here. Make it, I'm trying to incorporate like, no, this right here. So you have the one with the type. You have the type 2, which both are, these are like type 2 levels. Okay, let me do this right here. Okay. So, and now we turned, for market flow, we turned bullish right here because
Yeah.
we took out this one right here. Let me make this smaller though, so I can,
Monthly.
uh,
Let's just
so,
say this is monthly.
okay, let's say this is monthly. Sure. Monthly. So this is monthly. So, okay. Now if we want to turn bearish, we have to take out the previous bullish DL that was created that broke this bearish DL that
Yes.
started the leg, right? Correct.
Yeah.
So now that we got, and then it's the same thing with this. It's just the type 1 example.
Yes.
Yeah, but now it gets confusing because, like, let me share with you an example. Like, let's say we go down right here, but from right here, okay. What if we pull right back up to here now? So we turned bearish because we took out this one, right?
Yeah.
And now price just shoots up. And then can we have a leg like since our last DL that was formed would be right here.
Yeah.
So so would that make us bullish again or no?
So based off of this system, you see that you have the breakdown, right?
Mhm.
And then you will see it's a major breakout of a decision level. You expect a pullback. So the second candle that you drew came back up and then closed, and it closed above the decision level that pushed price down, right? So
Yeah.
then using multiple time frame analysis, you have to see what here, just add it here real quick. You
So
have to 1 second, 1 second.
uh
So along with this level, there's going to be daily H4 decision levels here that price is either breaking or rejecting, right? But if you don't have that, right? If you just stick to this time frame, um, what else can you use? You can use the far. Oh, sorry, gotta get a line tool.
yeah.
You can use the next one over and see that price actually broke. If it Okay, so if this push down right here, this push down here, close below decision level, let's just say it's something right here, right? Closed above like that, you know what? Then you could also use that as a point of reference for bullishness, because most likely, um, price probably found something here.
So wait,
Broke
but
above.
can you
Yeah,
wait?
yeah, yeah,
Let
yeah,
me
yeah.
get it because there's a lot of details in that. So okay, so the first thing you said
Okay.
was like there's levels in here that are on like the okay. So wait, let me first. Let's say this is weekly, right?
Mhm.
Let's say this is a weekly time frame, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you would be looking if this weekly candle pulled back, then you would be looking at dailies right here. That's the first thing you said.
Yes, I would look for decision. I would look for weekly, daily decision levels either being broken out or rejected. And
So
for this example, let's say that it did break up.
uh, so you would be looking for weekly or daily DLs
Yeah,
that what that have been broken or
broken above. Yeah.
that have been broken above. Okay. So what do you mean by above? Like by this candle?
Simply, yeah. When you see that, okay, daily. So within this weekly level here, there's also going to be daily decision levels, right?
Mhm.
When you
Yeah.
see that daily is breaking above it, it gives you signs of bullishness. So
Okay, okay. So just because so there's gonna yeah, okay. So there's gonna be dailies, and if we break above those dailies, then that gives us signs of bullishness. But right, that's the first thing.
yeah,
So if you see like a level, like a higher time frame level, the lower time frame, the breaking of like the lower time frame levels, it gives us a hint that we're changing direction, right?
yeah.
Okay, okay.
So if we're looking at it weekly right now, the top one is the daily, and the bottom one is the weekly level. You see that price is just broken up. No, so you have mm, yes, yes, exactly. Yes. So price closes above the weekly level and then those daily decision levels right here. You would have to you have to set the market flow as weekly and daily being bullish, right? Do you
But
get that?
we still don't have a close yet on the like let's say this weekly is still developing, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, okay.
Then it's
So
different, right?
yeah, so
Right.
okay, considering that this is still weekly and using real time, um, using real time, let's just say early, early point of the week. So OHLC is very important because you have to see how the weekly candle is also forming and then what it did after it formed. So like for this example, you would see that it opened up here, created a low, or let's just say it created a wick, and then it went up, and then it daily closed above daily, and the weekly is still forming. But then within this daily push up, there's also going to be, uh, decision levels within there that price could come back down into and then continue pushing back up because we can see that daily is broke has broken above a weekly level and the daily level, and you can even use H4 as in point of reference. So, okay, using your going back to your question of far left and far right, what you could do is you can even um okay, you can even use like pull this level for I guess the way the candle is drawn is a little bit easy to explain, but okay. This level here, it's like you don't have an idea of where the price can go, but you do have something here. You have this guy here, right? Let's just say that it closed above this level, right? This candle closed
Mhm.
above you. You can use this level here as a form of support. If you have these big jumbled up wicky candles, that can still be a level of support that you can expect some type of reaction to or hold prices from. Um, and using the H4 time frames, most of the time when I see this stuff happening, I'll pull in those levels, and in tandem with those far left levels, you'll have LTF decision levels here that's going to signify either you're going up or down. So looking at what you have here, you're daily bullish and you want to know where price can go down. So you can either come down to the source break, which is this level here, or it can come down to the source, which is, let's just say, yeah, this is a very complex question, and I'm glad you asked it, but some people might not understand it. You could use this right here, like you could use those levels because at one point in time, this broke something significant to the left. So if you're bullish and price is coming down, you could monitor this, and if it lines up with current market price LTF decision levels around here, you will see most often than not, that it's gonna be like, all right, look, so this is a level that's far left, right? And you drop it down to a time frame below to H4. Many times you're gonna see a wick here, a wick there, a wick here at it, and then looking at this example, it could just wake up and then continue going up. Do you understand what I mean by that?
Yes, but like,
Mm-hmm.
all right, so let's like organize it because like it's I feel like there's like you said a lot of things and
Yeah.
I just want to put it in like an order so I understand like what I'm looking at first. So okay, so when the let's say the weekly is developing, right? And it's hard to explain. I guess yeah, I would have to. I don't want to draw like a daily example because that would take a little bit too long. But um,
So, so
so
the weekly
because
is forming, but the daily already broke a weekly level. That gives
wait, it
us,
already turned bullish because let's. I mean, yeah, I don't want to. I'll probably do that for next
and then
time,
you
but we'll
also
do it.
have to see the wick too. Don't worry about it. You also
Yeah.
have to see the wick too, like the daily wick, right? You have to see if it's rejecting even something. It can do something like this too.
Mhm.
It can do that. Weekly time frame can do that. It can reject this
Yeah,
and
let's just focus on closes. So, like when the weekly
closing. That's
closes, yeah.
exactly right. Let me make a point. Let me make a point. This
Uh,
is important as far as far left goes, right? Because when you have something like this right here, right, where you have a breakout and price came back up into your level. You said let's focus on closes. You also have to focus on how the candle opens. So then you see that the daily, even though the daily broke above the level, it opens. You have to see how it opens up. It opens up here. Does it go down first and reject something and then go up? Or does it does it crap. Does it open, reject the level, and then go down? That's also something we need to consider. Is how the candles are being formed at our key levels. Right? So you're overall, right? So this is weekly, right? Weekly breakdown, right? Let's just say that this candle right here, we get a straight edge tool actually. You have this right here, and then you have a wick here, right? We have to see how this next candle is opening. If it opens up here, and then it rejects the level, or like if it opens up and then it pushes up, then you can start taking a sell, because the idea of OHLC gives you it gives you structure of how the candle's being formed. Open, it needs to create the wick first, right? And you could use that idea of the breakout right here, right? As supporting your far left, which is right here. You see that price broke above, but it rejected this level. The way this candle opens up, if it drops down first, that means it's going to continue going up. If it opens up and then it rejects the level again, you could take it, combine it with a trend line or something, take the shot, and then expect lower pricing, because this weekly level caused a weekly breakout. It's rejecting your far left.
So like, because this weekly closed, let's say above this this weekly DL that was created to make the push down, you
Remember,
I mean,
remember, you said these. Remember, you said the weekly hasn't yet closed yet.
okay. But what if we talk
Okay.
about just based on like closes? Because this if we say it's developing, it gets into like the MTF thing. But just
Yeah.
on the sole fact that it's a weekly and it closed above a weekly deal that's created, because I want to just focus on market flow and
That would
how we
it,
can
yeah.
how
This would
we
mean
can
that
tell
you would be
market flow.
bullish. If you say
Okay.
that's most current the most current bullish candle closed above the bearish, this guy right here, then you would have to set the market flow as weekly being bullish.
Okay, so what happens next is what if we do something like this? What happens? What if we get a candle like this that closes afterwards?
And it start rejecting anything significant, like
I mean,
the idea if it's a bearish candle, right?
Mhm.
If it's a bearish candle, right? You have this wick right here, let's just say example, and it's rejecting your level here. The way you just drew this candle with this wick right here, it would signify that price still needs to test something down here.
Why is that?
Remember, because the little space right here, it's
What
you,
about this level?
okay.
Like, let's say we get something from the, let me.
No, it's fine. I get it. I understand. So if it's rejecting that level, and you say, for example, you got into the sell here, and it's rejecting this daily level or weekly level,
Yeah, weekly.
you have to see exactly how the candle is being formed. Once again, right? For one, you have this weekly level that has not been tested yet, right? That's one. Two, you have this level being rejected, right? So, being that this previous bullish candle closed above, right? And then now you have this rejection here. You have to see how then the candle opens up again. You have to see again the next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Does it Monday open up and shoot down first? And if so, where is it shooting down for? It can do this too.
Mhm.
And it can reject this level here, and it can reject here. But does it break below it? That's the question. And then what you would have to do is wait for the closures. In between that, we use the multi-time frame paradigm to see if the decision levels are still being held or being respected. In this case, let's just say it's being respected, right? You have this level here. Daily opens up. The next week opens up. Daily is like this, and it drops and it respects this level. So you could actually, because you already have a rejection here, meaning this level, it would you would be considered you would say that it's considered. In your terminology, you would say that this level is confirmed, right? Because it got a rejection after the breakout.
The thing is, like, what if,
Mhm.
because what if we, like, because I don't know, I feel like we, with the far left thing, like,
Yeah.
because when I didn't, like, show you it,
Mhm.
you were expecting this level, right? But, like, what if there's, like, some other level in the right, like the far left, I mean, and let's say,
Yeah.
like, we break this level slightly, and are you still expecting this level
I
to
am
be
current most closest to current market price decision levels is what you need to stay mainly focused on,
okay?
especially on the uh higher time frame flow. But like if you go to gold right now, and if you go to your charts,
Uh, do you want me
actually
to switch?
let
Do you
me
want, yeah?
let me
How do I?
switch.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just I think I can reclaim as most again. Yeah. Okay. So if you
Cool.
actually look at gold right now, let's go monthly, right? You have this break here. So that would set your market flow for monthly as your bearish. You need to expect the pullback to happen. The idea of far left and far right is you want to actually pair it with, like right now, like you have this area was very confusing to trade, but you have definitive levels here. You see how this level is also lining up with this level, right? That's one example. Um, so after the breakout, it found support. Now it's finding this decision level here. Your higher time frame bias is bearish. if you go to weekly now, oh, I thought, excuse me, if I go to weekly now, what I can see is that weekly broke that monthly level, right? This is the monthly. Just make everything clean and right. Monthly.
It seems like always like reject the level somehow.
Always rejecting something. Exactly. Yes.
We always do that, right?
It's like literally always rejecting something and reacting to
But
something.
but it's not always breaking out
It's not always breaking out. No. So like
because we
we
can
have
only use the close the first left for breakouts, right? Correct?
you want to use like right now, right? What did where's the breakout? The breakout is here. The breakout is here. This is a ugly this is a ugly way because what happens is sometimes you'll get faulty candles, meaning that the gaps like let's go to forex.com and
Yeah, you want
chart
you want to use
notch.
the closes, right? You want to use the line
You
chart
want
for
to
those.
yeah.
You're
So
going to be using those levels.
yes, exactly. Okay, so that is the breakout and it's rejecting your decision level here. So you would maintain bearishness. Now, going into weekly, let me get this color to the within that you look for because these are monthly levels, then you look for the weekly levels that price is rejecting and then also breaking out as well. All right. I'm just gonna mark it out and I'm gonna explain to you. This is weekly. This is weekly. This is also weekly. You see how this is weekly time frame, right? You see how I marked out maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. It looks like a lot, right? But now that you have a framework, right? These are weekly decision levels, every single one of them. That's either broken or it's rejected. They're they're moving price, right? If we start from here, price broke above this level, it rejected. It broke above, it got this level got rejected again. From here, a weekly decision level was created that's then rejected this monthly level to reject this weekly level. And then it came down, created a decision to break down. So then you would have to mark out the, someone's trying to come in. So then you see that you have this right here and using multiple time frame again, going into daily is the fact that you have that weekly candle. So let's go back to weekly again so I can show you, right? This is the movement that the weekly had, this push down right here. Daily, you can see that's I do want you to focus more on current market price more. And also I've obviously practiced this far left stuff because it's it is rejecting something, right?
So do I even have to look if it's rejecting something? If it's always going to be rejecting something, can I just like look at the
Because you would have to assume
lower time
exactly.
frame
It's such
breakouts?
an excellent question because if you just want to use current market price and then use lower time frames, you can do it that way too as well. If you did something like exactly, if you did something like that, like where you even narrow it down to I don't want you to, but if you do want to, you're more than welcome to go to M5 even. I don't do it, but if you focus on current market price, then what you could do is look for, and a lot of SNR mentors actually do it that way as well. They will, for example, they will look at this level here, and then you see that it's daily, they would go to M1, or let's just go to M5. I mean, they still look for its daily level, but then they still also look for the M5 decision level that it's like the fresh like or so the reason why I like to use these better than SNRs because when you mark out this one, this levels right. When you mark out this one, there's just way too many to pick from. you you don't really have like it's not really clear. So what you would need to do is instead of using the SNR, using the decision levels, even though you have a breakout of a decision level, um, you have to see how the candle is closing and where it's rejecting. So again, for something like this guy here, H4. Let me go to daily. Actually, let's just start for weekly. We it's rejecting their daily current market price. To make it easy for you to or to give you guys a different way to use decision levels, right? Is just doing it top down. Okay, have this breakouts. You have the level that broke the support level, and then you would also consider something like being this right here, right? So when you move down the time frame, control time frame H4, I mean, it's not control flow. You would look for so this is that level. You would look for the H4 level as well. So yes, the multi-time frame thing, you don't really need to worry about. I mean, I don't want to say worry. You don't need to go on H4 and look for the far left here. I would recommend you to do that on monthly, weekly to do this far left stuff. Monthly, weekly, I would recommend you to do it because
Not daily.
you daily just it brings in then you would have to ask yourself then why not H4? Um I I, I will okay monthly, weekly, daily. If I would yes, you can use daily too. You can use daily. But I don't want you to use far left on H4 or I don't want you to go onto H4 and use and do it that way. Use daily at daily, weekly, and monthly. Um, but when you use the monthly levels, make sure that you're not using it. You're not make sure you set the market flow for monthly first. So like we can say something um okay, like this. This is monthly level, right? Or no, they are just go monthly. Like make sure you set the market flow for the current market price on monthly, and then you could use the lower time frames. So you can see that you have a decision level here, 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 right? Looks good. Looks good to you, right?
Yeah.
It's just I'm using current market price right now. What you can see is that actually it's this first week of the month. Last month it broke out. It came back and rejected this level, and then if you look, opened. Didn't reject. It didn't reject anything actually on the monthly. It didn't. It didn't. Um, but what you can see on the weekly is that it broke below, and I'm gonna confuse you now. Using multi-time frame, you can see that with the breakout of the weekly level. See, that's why it's confusing when you use monthly, because it ends weird times. And last week it closed on a Wednesday, so okay. Weekly, daily, you have the weekly breakout, and then yeah, I think for right now, I want you to really focus on current market price and then the DLs being formed there, because I
So
think with time,
we
I
have to
think I
wait.
think
We have to wait
yeah,
for the deals to be hit instead of like looking at levels
yeah,
from the
yeah,
past.
yeah. Like I just think that it's more objective. Like I think it's more important for you to okay, first setting the market flow for monthly as best as you can. Weekly as best as you well, not as best as you can. Weekly is objective. Like you can set the mark. You don't even have to look at monthly anymore. You can choose to just look at start from weekly and then move down. You can do it that way. Um, and you would have to say, where am I coming from and where am I going? So price came down, it broke, and where am I going? Price broke, it retested, rejected this level, and where am I going now?
We're going
My
down.
next level, we're going down. So we have to see how this week closes, right? We have to see if we have to see. Okay, perfect. It's 3:11 p.m. right now. We have a rejection of this level here, and it didn't do anything here. It didn't touch current market price. We look very closely. This is type 1. So it's type 1 and open and close. They're both in the same region, the same area. You want to see if price even touches it today or if it rejects it. Remember this rule, write it down wherever you write your notes, or keep it in mind. Is that if you have a decision level and it does not touch it, that's indecision. It gives us indication that price still wants to go down. So the price closes like this, what we need to do for the next week is then see how the price opens up. Let me see on the daily. There's something.
So
Okay, perfect.
so
Let me just
if price reverses from there,
So Neil,
w- w-
one question. There's two people
uh,
asking a question. Let me just make one point. Sunil, I got you in just a moment, brother. Okay, let's just say something, right? This is daily right here. Daily gap level. Okay. Let's make this point and then I'll answer both of your questions. Weekly. Weekly rejects. I mean, weekly didn't do anything. It didn't reject our decision level down here, but it respected our gap level here that caused the breakout of a monthly level right here, right? So this guy break. Let's look at it. Small view. You have a break of even this right here, right? So your weekly bearish, bearish, bearish. What broke? What broke it? This broke it. You have a rejection, and then you have that the what we call last push or double rejection, or however you want to look at it. It's just being rejected at a confirmed level. What makes a level confirmed is when it gets rejected one time after a breakout. So breakouts confirms this level. The week opened up, rejected the level, and then went down. So then what we need to do is inspect price for the next week. Because right now at the moment it hasn't done anything, what could happen next week is that if we're indeed bearish, just like how so, Monday, Tuesday, it can just come back up into this level again, right? Because look, daily, if you look now, daily break, retest, rejection. We can get a double rejection here, even so, and then continue going down, right? So that is what you can do moving forward. Is if you don't like to use far left and far right, or if you do, if you're not using the way or monitoring the way the candles and the day opens and closes is important. The way the candles are moving, like if H4 closes, the next one is opening here and it's pushing up. It's doing that for a reason. It's not like it's not just happening by random choice. If it opens up here, just know that it's going to, and you're bearish right here and it already rejected a level, then it opens up at this price, you would have to be ready for some type of reaction at these levels. You would need to expect some type of reaction. And then while you do that, you 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 look for your trend lines. And I think for this daily one, there's something like this. Sunil, one question, one moment, brother. Has the cleanest trend line, but let's look for it. Let's see. Could do something like that and H4 for this insurance. I think someone pointed it out earlier today. Div, I think, did it. Yeah. I think it's this one. Okay, let's just say it's that one. Okay, now H4 gives us some information as well. What can you see? we have this big rejection, and then what happened? Decision was being formed right here as well. This, okay, this is how you filter as well. You would see that daily rejected, that from this point, this zone is where you got this rejection from. And now you can see that in that general zone area, you also have a type 1 level that's priced so good, so good. You have a type 1, you have a type 1 level that's already confirmed. Now, what you can do is also for the confirmation of a pullback is see what happens, how the next price candle opens up. So what you would need to do to confirm a pullback is see, okay, if I am bearish, but I'm expecting a pullback, then it needs to open up, push down, reject something here, push up, reject, and then continue selling. So the way the candles are being formed in relationship with your not trend, in relationship with your decision levels are important. So if you look at this H4 level, let me delete this. Right here. This one right here. Okay. If you're bearish, what this price needs to do needs to open high up below the closes. And then what needs to be done is a price. The price needs to create a decision level and take out a previous decision level. So you had the rejection of the trend line, blah blah blah, and then you had the decision level being created that took out the decision level. For this movement, you can see that it rejected the type 1 and the breakout level, confirmed both of them. So that would make H4 bearish. That would also make daily bearish. And it would confirm daily to be bearish because daily already broke out and it's rejecting this level. This level here. And then you just work your way back up to the top. Top down, bottom up. You are expecting price to go down because you have the weekly break. So that's what happened on daily, right? We rejected a level, closes. Let's just say that today it closes, but just like this. H4 closes just like this. What you would need to inspect for next week is how the candle is going. So if it opens up and dude, I know people who just, if they already know that price is going down, they just they just start buying here already. And then they'll buy up until it touches these decision levels and then they'll swing down. But you can see it objectively, right? That you have a decision level here being created. It broke this guy. It even broke this one too. So H4 broke this one. So you can definitely bet your ass something's gonna happen with this next week. Sunil, question?
Yeah, I had a question with regards to the weekly. Um, so yeah, so on that type one to the bottom, I noticed that we got confirmation from the second to last candle. So if next, yeah, it's confirmed there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's also a possibility that price could bounce from that area too, right?
Yes, 100%. You can expect that to happen. But you also have to ask yourself where you're coming from. So you can see that, yeah, we have this breakout from here. Price also, if you look, uh, even here, price also broke out this level here. And then it's going back up into the area that caused the initial breakdown. So what do you see? This area at some point in time was being held, right? Boom. Support, support, pushed up into our decision level. And weekly can confirm that with the rejection. Weekly breaks the decision level that took price up. So this guy right here pushed up, reject, then rejected, and then closed here, causing a breakout. But then when you so for this guy right here, it's clear stuff out. So you have already confirmation of the downside. This pullback came up, came back to our source, and then it broke our level. You would need to see again how the week opens up. If you're bearish, it needs to be bullish first and touch something above here because you have a breakout. All right, so see exactly what happened. Opened high, rejected our level, and closed. And then what did it do? Broke below our level. Continue going down, and it gave us confirmation of bearishness once you had the closure of even higher time frame decision levels right here. So let me rewind price again and show you again. Have a decision level here. It's broken out on the daily. So you expect price to be bearish, but in order for that to happen, price needs to give us a push up first. It can be, this is why we need to use multi-time frame because it could just be like a quick retest. Look at this right here. It could be just like that because daily. H4, let's do H4. Yes, H4 gives us something as well. Do you see how this gap level took out these two levels? And then I guess it's just gonna happen through practice, but you can see how those two levels are also lining up with this decision level here. And the confluences kind of just line up itself when when you can just really sharpen your eye to see, like, after all this movement here, this big push up, price came down. There had to be something here for you to confirm lower pricing or higher pricing. Something needed to be rejected. In this case, it's those two levels. But why those two levels? Because from here, we can just simply see that from there, price started pushing up. Let's just keep it simple. Price pushed up, there's decision level. Daily. So, yeah, there you go. Even that right there, break of the daily level signifies bearishness. And then you can see that it opens up Monday. So Sunday, Asian session, Sunday Asian session pushes down. Sunday Asian session pushes down and closes below. Click this up. Sunday Asian session opens here. Let's go to Sunday. Price open. Yeah, it went down first, but it didn't create a rally decision. Or it didn't break anything. It didn't break anything that took price down, right? It did not. If this H4 candle closed above this daily level, then you could expect more higher pricing. But what you can see is that you have that daily level, and you also have H4 levels that are being rejected. Then you could start looking at lower time frames too. So in those time frames, you can see. Okay, so H4 is being rejected, daily is being rejected. Is there anything else that's being rejected? H1, you can see, look for stuff like this. Get a tighter entry. So I have H1, and then pull your trend line and get stuff like that. But always focusing on the higher time frame. Like, because we have confirmed level already, let me just show you again. Because you have the breakout already, let's make sure for daily. Or this up for you guys. H4. That's that daily breakout level. And then H4. You have right here. Then you can mark this one. You can mark this one out. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Why? Because I broke that buying decision level out, right? Push down, broke below this level, came back up, rejected the source point, I mean the source break, so this level right here, and rejected that level, and then what gave you confirmation for lower pricing is when you control your trade, you want to see if the levels are being either broken or rejected, and then upon the rejection, is it creating any decision levels going up or down? So H4, what does it do? It rejects this level, which is, well, yeah, it rejects H1 rejected the H4 level, and then H1 did not create, upon the rejection, it didn't create any of our decision levels to the upside. It didn't break anything. It rejected this level, yeah. So you would be wary, but then what happened was just let's see. Get M30. 15 can give us some information as well. We have M15 lining up nicely with this H4. And then you have M15 decision level being created. And then see, did it touch it? Okay. Touched this one. This one, okay. Trying to explain why the price came back up. Rejected. This is the entry. If you took this sell, you would maintain your selling positions only up until if, because most of the time our levels are going to be like your entry it's usually going to be your stop loss. That's why I don't really use stop loss. That's why most of the time you see me, my trades are just a bunch of layers in an area right here because I'm taking trades at the decision level, right? So if price is gonna go down like this, if it travels down that much, um, there's no if it's what is that 300 or 36 pips, 36 pips, right? There's no way I'm gonna let price come back to my entry point and then go take me into drawdown. There's no way. I will always pay myself something, even at 20, 30 pips, and set myself at break even at my entry price. And if price comes back up into that area again, I'll try to enter again. It's not an issue. That's just part of the risk management part of this system is when you do entry, let most of the time you're gonna because we're entering at a confirmed level, it's going to give us these types of reaction. That's why we like to wait for levels to be confirmed, right? And after a breakout, confirmed break, this move alone is enough. And then how to manage these positions is to see if it's breaking anything else. So if it does break anything else, any rally up would just be like another opportunity to enter again or manage a position or um, just monitor price. Um, let's see what else. Going back to Sunil's question.
Hello, Robbie.
Yo,
Uh, if we get rejection and breakout at the same time, like if we are selling, then we got rejection from any drop decision or and breakout of any other level, then what we can do at that time? Like I
if
can show
you
you on weekly.
okay, go
We
ahead.
can see here that we broke out this level
Hmm.
and rejected from this level, like from here. Then what we can do at this time? Like we also get rejection and break at the same time we get breakout.
Uh-huh. So you got this level here. You got the breakout here, and then this. Are you talking about this level right here?
Yes, yes,
It's
yes.
yes, it's
And
rejection
breakout
there.
and
And
breakout from
then
here.
mhm. So let's just work this one out. We have a type 1 level that's rejected that pushed price up. We have to see is how the candle closes, right? It, because we have this breakout to this downside. Right. Yeah, it rejected this breakout level. It did. And it gave us almost 100 pip movements. Yes. We have to also find ways to confirm pullback. So in this case, that's the level created, it broke out to the upside. So let's mark this one out because daily, daily Have that breakout right here. So weekly break. This one right here. You are expecting most of the time, like I do take trades from the breakout level. Like I will take I do take these types of entries.
Hey Robbie, your
Oh.
your screen is frozen.
My screen is frozen. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. Um, I do like to take trades from I if I have the right confluences in the way the candle is being formed like this, for example, right here, I will take trades from the breakout level. Like I'll take that instead of this one right here. In this case, it rejected this guy right here. So you're even though you're already bullish, I mean bearish, this bit of movement here and this would be these two levels would be what you would be monitoring. So let's look at that on the daily. These are weekly levels. Weekly. Or daily. That's that weekly level. It created you could take the sell, right? But you can see price coming up into it. It doesn't create a decision level for us here, actually. What you see is actually a rejection, and then it closes, and then actually what you see is on the daily, it's rejecting this level here. So even though your higher time frame is bullish, now you're just going to expect a deeper retracement because you have yeah, you're getting a rejection of your breakout level, but what happened is upon the rejection, the next candle open lows rejects this level, and you can look at it on H4. You uh, H4. What you can see is that it's rejecting this level and rejection came from this level here. Okay, nice. So good trade from here. Yes, exactly. Okay. So put it in perspective, you would need to look at the breakout level and see if the after the rejection, does it break the like drawing? Head it down. It's your breakout level. It's your source points. And you see that price. First candle, it rejected it. Right? Second candle, you want to see if it creates engulfing. And then, oh, you want to see if it creates engulfing and then it takes out. If it takes out a decision level here in this zone. If it does, then that means you're gonna keep going down. But if you have a decision level here, so this is your breakout level, and you have a decision level here, and instead prices just rejects it. That's why closing is important. It rejects it. Then what you would need to monitor. Okay, so it rejects this level. What you need to monitor is if price then opens, rejects it, and then creates a rally decision to going up. This is how you can confirm a deeper pullback into your source point. So that's why I do take the trades these are risky, but you can still take them. You just have to follow the rule that if it rejects it once, so we have this rejection, always wait for the first rejection. Always, always, always. Wait for the rejection and then look for the trend line. So look for the trend line. It's just something like, let's just say something like this is there, right? Say it's even this example here. From there's a trend line here. 1, 2, 3 tap. You want to see the rejection break the decision level here. Because there's something that took price up there. If it does not break it, then it's if it doesn't break this level, then even though you're already higher time frame bearish, that means that price is not ready to continue going down just yet. And then you see that let's just say the next candle creates a decision type form and it breaks below. So combining that with multi-time frame, even in this range, what you would need to do is inspect where we're coming from and how we're getting there and what's going on in the process of where we're coming from. So if you're bearish, which we are, it's H1 time frame, by the way. It's in this session for too long, but you just give you the bigger picture for this week coming. You have this breakout here. one here. And you look very closely. This is type 1 up here. So there's that. Going into daily, you have some levels that I just want to mark out for just confirmation purposes, right? The
What
different
what level did it have to break down there?
what level? For bearishness,
Yeah.
this level here,
Wait, not
primarily.
for the daily.
Oh,
I mean,
okay. For the daily,
yeah, on daily. What level on the daily? Because we rejected on the weekly, right? So what level on the daily would we have to break for us to not continue up higher like it did?
so for it would just like right here, like such right here. Let's go into weekly.
So yeah, so that buy candle rejected, and then so on the daily it had to break that daily DL that brought it down, the bearish one.
Excuse me. Hmm, hmm, hmm. For the pullback, you mean?
No, just for so like you know how we rejected that. Let me annotate real quick. Okay.
Right here,
So
right?
we rejected this level right here, right? With this candle, right? Right.
Sorry.
So yeah, we have this candle. Let me so we rejected this level with that candle. So can you go to so we're expecting us to go to the next candle to be bearish, right? Not go up like this.
Yeah,
Correct?
so yes. So you see that it's rejecting the next candle, you would need to see it give us a decision whether or not it wants to continue going up or down. So let's go to weekly. Good question.
So
You confirmed this level right here previously, right?
yeah.
The level gets broken, it's confirmed. Let's look at this candle here on the daily. So Friday, 1, 2, 6 dates. Day Tuesday. Yeah. What you would need to see is if you did take this, it would need to break this level here, right?
For what?
So, okay, so for you to consider um for lower pricing, I mean for higher pricing, excuse me. You asked me
What about for
from
lower?
which for lower pricing it would need to for lower pricing question. So for lower pricing, it would need to close below this level, this gap level here. Right now, where we are right now,
What
to
about
get
before that? Like
when you but before that happens, before the weekly happens, how can you get early sign of that? The early sign is when you have the rejection already, and then you have the daily decision level being broken right here,
what
right?
if we did, what
Because
if we weren't there though? Because I'm talking about like when the
Mhm.
second candle's starting to form, right? And
Okay,
we have this second like we have this daily reject level again, right? So we
right
like what
here.
level? Yeah. Like if you cut it for yeah. So then the next week opens and then the first daily just goes up, right? If you move it once, right? Yeah. So
Okay,
we're because
yeah.
of this, we're like are we what's the direction right now?
The direction is, yeah, that's a good question. Because you have the breakout it's no longer respecting your breakout level.
What do you mean?
It's
What do you mean by breakout? Like,
your breakout level. So your it's your it's your breakout level that you are inspecting, monitoring. Let me get my headphones real quick. The battery is dying. Other ones. Do you guys hear me?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so this if you see that this level is being broken out on the daily and H4,
But it still isn't right here because it still rejected it. This candle.
still rejecting it, right?
Yeah.
But what happens is if you are taking the sell, what invalidates your sell would be this level right here. I mean, you would need to see if you took the sell here, you would need to see price break below this level here. So
Okay.
instead, you can see that it rejected it. But let me rewind that again, right? So that's the daily level. Daily, along with H4, you have a confirmed level right here. Boom, right there. So even though this is our breakout level, and even though price is rejecting it, upon each rejection, you're not getting the break of the decision level on H4. So for this guy, it's this one right here. Um, you're you're getting this little range, but every time price pushes down, it's not closing below the level. This level. Let me show you on daily. More importantly, let's go to weekly, or actually on daily. We can stick with daily breakout of this level here. It's not so. Push down, push up, push down, push up, push down, breakouts. This is the decision level that was disrespected for price to continue going up and give us signs. The earlier sign that the breakout level that we want to trade from, mm, at this point in time, when you see this breakout and you see this breakout up here and it didn't touch at this level, that's indecision right there. It's major push up, and you see that each time price touched this level, it rejected, but upon the rejection, it didn't break below that level, level that's lining up with our daily level, this gap level. Um, this gap level. No, excuse me. It's this gap. So this would be daily. All right, and so that's how I could explain it. Would be This is daily. H4 within that 8 daily candle. So within okay. Within this candle, there is a H4 level, which is this one right here. That gave us early signs of continuation to the upside, and we would need to see every time if we were to sell from here, we would need to see this level being broken to continue going down. And what happened is every time price came down, well, it only came down one time, but rejected it. But upon rejection, then you see the market, you can even see it from here, the market shifting its direction already. You can see it happen already from this point on is down, 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 down. It's not breaking our decision levels, but then after the rejection, it actually closed above the decision level here. And then what was your decision level? It was this open and close that you could take the buy from here. So it's like kind of playing a little bit. It's being patient for sure. Let's see if this trend line. Yeah, this trend line would be your entry, or even or
So you don't enter on every like H4 candle
I
for a
like to see
trade?
it being rejected one time. I like to see it being rejected for sure. Like this open and close, I want to see it being rejected one time.
But what about like a lower time frame trade
Although-
that you see like a
Mm,
levels being hit like on like the like M30 or whatever 2 times or and
Yeah,
you take
so
that?
with that, I'm I'm very cautious with that because it's it works like if you do it works. Like if you wanted to just take advantage of this one right here, just move down right here. Let me just see if I can explain it. Okay. So even in the range, it's a small range. You broke out from this level here. It didn't break the weekly level though. This is just in range you play. But if you want to take advantage of this level here, okay, H4, the refinements again, okay, it would be the H4 within the H4, there's H1. You could take this one. So even I would take this trade too. I would take that, and then for me to continue selling, I would need to see it break this level here. And let's see if that happens. So it does not happen, or actually it does happen. But if we look on H4, it's it's crazy. It's rejecting sorry, it completes the candle. It's rejecting your higher time frame levels. I don't want to confuse you guys real quick. So go back to okay, if you were to take the sell, again, you would need to see the closure below the higher time frame levels, like I said, right? It didn't happen. This is a range play. That's why it's risky when you take it from just the if you look at H4 and you see a decision level being formed, it's risky if you just take this without the flow. Okay. So you can take this trade, but you just know that if it's not aligning with the higher time frame flow, you're gonna get sucked into the you're not gonna get the type of reaction that you're really looking for. And to know that you guess what the best way for me to explain this example is that okay, so we have the weekly level. Within the weekly level, so candle here. We can see, let's say this candle here. Let's see something. So if I were to take a sell, uh, hmm, yeah, like I wouldn't even want to look for a sell here because I mean I would, but I wouldn't expect for a swing to happen because, well, how do I word this? Monitoring price, I would need to see the source level being broken. So to invalidate my trade, let's just see what happens. To invalidate my trade, what happens is you get a rally decision being formed. So you would have to be a little bit cautious as to why this trade or so let's just say short position here. And short position price then broke below. So you got in here. Yeah, you would need to see price break below these levels, which it did not happen. Instead, it found support at this level here. No, wait, let me just make sure. Yes, it found support here. It's coming from this daily. So you sell, boom, sell. At least at minimum, guys, you want to see this level being broken. That's what I've been trying to explain. I'm sorry. If you got here, price opened up in H4, you got into this rejection, price pushing up, pushing up, pushing up. You got this trend line entry. What you would need to see is okay, fine, you got the rejection, but then open, high, low, close should have been here instead. Instead, you have nothing. It doesn't do anything. Instead, it already has a confirmation here. and it didn't break a decision level. Instead, also, if you were to hold the trade, you see that it actually created a decision to go up. So what happened is H4 pushed back up into your confirmed level, dropped down back into your daily level, and then it starts to push up. So I hope that made sense. Instead of, you can take advantage of these moves, but to, like, you can take this. It's a nice push down, almost 200 points of push down, but that took you a day for that to happen, whereas you got 130 points in. Let me see something. This is H4, right? So if you got here, got this. That is about 1 day for you to get. What I'm saying is you want to be inside of in the right side of volume. And in this one, yeah, like your swing started from your higher time frame decision levels. To take the trade here and scalp it or however you want, play it. Just make sure you pay yourself. And if you do want to take the swing, make sure that if you do want to consider this a swing trade based off of this rejection level, right? The weekly rejection level. This guy right here. If you wanted to initiate a swing from this level, at least let price. Let me see if it happens, but let me see if this open and close level gets probably violated or not. It doesn't get violated. So if you got this level here, daily should at least close. It should close below this. Even if the week did not end, for you to get a sign of continuation to the downside, this bearish candle needs to close. This daily candle needs to close below these levels. So let's go to H4. Does that happen? It doesn't happen. And then from there, from weekly daily H4, if you pull the decision levels, daily here, H4, you see that it's rejecting, and then you get a shift in price. Then you start to see that, okay, this now, instead of focusing on instead, price is gonna be bullish, but it doesn't mean that it's gonna be completely be bullish. It just means that the decision level, the breakout level, is not being respected. Now let's look for a sell at this source level, right? That broke this decision level. So then you can take the buy. If you say, for example, I took the sell out and it didn't work out, okay, fine, no problem. I can look for a buy now and look for a re-entry to take price up to the next point of selling. So this is H4, H1. Let's see if there's anything that happens. H4, H1. I want to see something like price coming back up into here, or yeah, something like coming back up into here and man, this level hit right here, but let's just see something. I'm gonna mark this level out again. See if price wants to jab up into these levels again. No, it doesn't. So you would look for something along the lines, because you can also consider a decision level when an, a, a classic, excuse me, a classic, traditional conventional SNR is broken. You can also find the decision level. Um, uh, these candles complete itself, and I hate it. Um, we missed this trade right here. It's fine. Look for something next to that's already been confirmed. So this level was broken by this level. Maybe something here. Actually came back to our original source point. So I actually took this trade actually. I, yeah, I took this trade, so took trade here, took profit, entered again here, had this buy, and then I actually missed the sell because just getting ready to speak to you guys today. Uh so draws. Well, no, excuse me. I missed this sell today because if you look at the same, it's the same example. It's the same example. Um, same shit. This is our breakout level. What could happen is price just open up, wick this level, and continue going down. No, that didn't happen. Instead, price it's our breakout level right here. So what I said was price can open up and reject it and then continue going down. No, what happened was actually price broke this level. Where did this level start? Yeah. Price broke out and then pull back into your breakout level that also lines up with the decision level. That entry right there. To manage this trade, what do you need to see happen? You need to see price close above this level. Closes above. So you get signs of continuation to the upside. You want to see a retest of a decision level. And in this situation, multi-time frame would have been your best bet to see that um uh, 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 for get this movement here. Okay. Let's see if this Oh no, actually it didn't. Okay. Mhm. So I remember I got this trade. Okay. And actually, sure. So this level, first one came from the rejection because this level was rejected. It was a H1 break of a decision level. So you have a decision level here, price broke above it, came back, rejected it. I did not take this trade up. I did not take this trade up, but I took this rejection here. And then I actually took, okay, so let's see if H1 has it nice and clear. So on my broker, on my phone, it's different, but I had taken this entry and as you can see, um, I think it's this one actually. So now, why isn't it showing up? I think it's just the broker feeds, guys. Sorry. So the buy up came from. Okay, so we got this one. I'm trying to explain this one real quick. Uh, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. All right. There. This one was a little bit an advanced one, I would say. Um, I believe that's where I start going ham. I put in a lot of orders in. So I took this out. If you can see, I did pay myself. So there was a bunch of orders here. In the first one, I reduced. Where is it? Come on. So I actually didn't post that this entry here. Um, mm, mm, mm. Yeah, I didn't post this entry because I was actually on the. I don't know if I was on the plane or not, but okay. Either ways. Um, I wanted to. I missed the trade, but the idea is that I'm bearish because I have a breakout of a decision level, and I wanted to buy up into it and get this reaction, but I missed it because I was so occupied with something. Yeah, so for next week, what you want to see is price to actually push back up a little bit. If you want to be bearish, you want to see price open up again, open up, and then retest, and then go down. Or what could happen is price could either reject this level, go ahead and continue going down with volume and pace. But what could happen also is price can open and close above this level. It doesn't mean that you're fully bullish. I mean, yeah, it doesn't mean that you're fully bullish. It just means that price may want to just come back to the source point. And if it lines up with your higher time frame levels, which in this case would be something like that, or excuse me, yes, H4 lines up with, yeah, so leave that weekly level there for sure. If I were you, I would leave this level there. Look at daily at this gap level, price could come back, retest it, and then go. But even just remember that the slightest closure of a higher time frame decision level gives you signs of continuation to the downside. So any pushback up is just a pullback. It's your H4 level, and you have break of the point and price that took price up. So you have the break. Now you have the confirmation of that level and the source level. So price can, yes, exactly, come back up here and continue going down. Yeah, so today was a discussion of decision levels. We'll continue our talk on this, but next time I want to do a discussion on time, because I think that is probably more important. It's hard to explain, but it's very important to explain it. I'll try my best, because if I'm just like forwarding these candles on an H4 time frame, these movements are quite lucrative. Like even if you're not getting the right, even if you're not in the right direction, you're if you're like overall bearish, right? Because time, what happens is price does not just always go to support and resistance. Doesn't. Sometimes it does that, but okay, if you're bearish right here, price broke down. You could take this buy, it doesn't matter to take the sell. You can do that, and that's what we do. But time and closing is how we can determine whether or not taking the buy is safe or not. I will I will do that next time. I will explain to you how to avoid taking sells in here and taking the actual sell from here, or avoid taking the sell. Oops. Taking the cells from here, here, and getting the actual cell. I mean, I think you guys kind of already know, but using multi-time frame market flow is probably the best bet. And yeah, just keep at it because like how else can I show you? Forex. Okay, Saxo is different. Saxo is shifted 1 hour behind Oanda. I like using Oanda just because of the way candles are being formed. Shifted 1 hour ahead of every other broker. I think it suits my psychology better. But what you can see on Saxo or Forex.com, because they're very similar, is that we already have the breakout happening again of the decision level. This is monthly. Let's do comparative analysis. Weekly. Right. This broker is telling us double rejection. Lambda. Same thing. Let's go to daily on here. Daily broke out the level that took price there, and it also closed below. So it closed below this level and this level here. Right, so push up into our this level. Let's go to Saxo. Closed below this level here. Very similar data. And you also have breakouts of what price to your source points. See Oanda on H4. This level and this level. You have the breakout to the downside already. So you would need to see price confirm the breakout. Does that happen? Let's go to Saxo and I'll explain that. So it looks a little bit different now, right? Looks very, very different now. So which one do you use? Right here, it's a rejection. Right here, it's a break. And we see why I use Wanda. What is this? What is this right here? If you go to forex.com, see forex.com. Forex.com each. You go West. Wanda is so much more cleaner. It just makes so much more sense. Like Awanda breaks and then retests and it drops. Then it creates this break, the break. We found support. So price at the moment found support right here. It's like a breakout. It's like a previous level broken out, like a type one. So it's like, yeah, it's type one. There's breaks above, breaks above. It's rejecting it. Same thing, right? It's a previous decision level that's currently holding price down. If you're bearish, what price needs to do is for next week again, you would need to see something happen like this and then close below these levels here. Why? And this level too. This level is important. It's a gap level that's confirmed, so price can even just look at this. Oh, this level, this level. This level is it's a gap level that took out this SNR gap. And as SNR level. So what we see right now is price close below the struck decision. Price rejected this level, and now it's closing below this gap level. This gap level is important because it broke out of this level that took price up. It's like using some logic in, oh crap, sorry. Where's my screen? It's like using logic, right? Like what level took price up into my key level? This was the level that pushed price up, that allowed price to continue going up. So then why did prices all of a sudden just stop right here? It found support there, and if we look on H1, you'll see that there's going to be something like this. And it's a level that gets respected. So then next week, what you'll need to do is, if you're bearish, you would need to see a break of this to confirm your pullback back into some deeper levels to continue going down. So it would be like something like this, something like that. Break of this level. If you have, what would make price turn bullish all over again, right? Look, you would need to see price break above the daily level. How do you get an early confirmation of that? If price breaks above the confirmed level right here. Okay, so if next week price if next week price opens up, we have our daily level, right? Daily gap level. Each four. We also have this level here. This one in particular, because it created a drop decision. What could give us an early sign that price wants to continue going up is if price opens up, rejects these levels here, something here. I'll look for a level there in just a moment. If it closes above these levels, and you can get a sign of continuation of. Let's see if there's anything on the higher time frame that gives us that. Yeah. Yeah, so I personally think the price it needs to push up first again to continue going down. Just the way the market is closing today, um, we have a breakout, but it's not. We didn't really get the shift. Like we gotta, we did get the shift actually, but I'd still think that the market wants to push up one more time before it goes up. Uh, we're just gonna have to wait for that on Monday. Monday is probably going to give us the closure on Monday gives us sign of how the week is going to be. If Monday opens up and it drops down, let's just say Asia opens up and it's ranging, and then Asia opens up, it's ranging, London drops down, hits these levels, New York pushes up. It could either break out or reject. The closure of Monday is what's going to happen. And this could actually this could take one day, this could take a couple days, but this is what I think is going to be the picture for the coming week is that it needs to test again the source level. And if it breaks above this level, it's going to try to come for this one. But overall, you should consider gold to be bearish. You can see that the overall flow is bearish. You're getting breaks of decision levels. And let's just see on the day one time. I'm gonna end the session because I'll hold you guys up for too long. Yeah. The closest current market price decision level for the support side is this right here. Price broke it and retested. So you're playing within this range. And what else? Excuse me. Yeah, guys. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Decision levels. Um, multi-time frame. The Again, let's just recap real quick. Yeah. Screenshot this. Yeah, I'm going to give you guys a couple days to study decision levels, ask questions, and we'll do time next time. And after time and closure, we'll do trend lines. And I think that should give you guys enough to work on. Um, Again, I'm back. Let's get this shit going, and all is well. All right. Take care,
All right.
guys.
Thank you.
No problem,
Have a
bro.
good one. Yep.